We are set to bring you baseball from one of the crown jewels of the sport, venerable Wrigley Field in Chicago. Today, the third and final game in this three-game series between the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. The Cubbies look to match the longest winning streak in baseball history. Coming up next. Darrell Burroughs gets the starting nod for the Cubs in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Their ball club is going to have to keep a close eye on this one. This guy's nearing 200 innings on the season, and that's a lot of innings. A guy that takes the ball every 5 days. I'm sure they're going to watch to see if there are any signs of him tiring early in this one.
Victor Caratini has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman. So stepping in, Barry Larkin. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off for the Reds, shortstop.
First pitch of the at-bat. And the first pitch of the afternoon misses for ball one, and that's how things get underway here at Wrigley. Dan, D-Row, the Cubs, as they take the field here this afternoon, all you can really say is they've been on one heck of a run.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
The 2-0 on the way is laid off, but in there for strike one.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out the first.
Nice piece of hitting right there. When you're facing a young blood on the mound, young starting pitcher, you want to get him into the stretch as quick as possible. You want to see how he handles the moment, see if maybe you can run on him. A lot of things going to open up with this next at bat.
Here's Billy Hamilton standing in. Now a bunt attempt here, and they'll just tag him out along the first base line. And a moment now to glance at the Reds lineup card in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see the speed and athleticism of Billy Hamilton on display. He comes in leading the NL in stolen bases, so for him, it's all about getting on base and letting things happen with his wheels. Everyone knows when he gets on, he's going.
A man at second with one down, and standing in is the on-base machine, first baseman Joey Votto. Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman. Now a look and a throw back to second, and the runner back in standing. Larkin leads off second with one gone in the inning. And there's a line drive base hit to left field, and they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets through and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Cut fastball inside, ball one. The 1-0 home is taken, strike one.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
Runners are at the corners with one man out. Slapped hard the opposite way. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Boy, every pitcher needs a little bit of help. How about this? This infielder makes a terrific catch on this line drive, probably saving a run from scoring.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger, and their runners at the corners now. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. Takes a pitch high and away for ball one.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
The 1-1 is taken for ball two.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone, and with two guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
The 2-1 home. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. The 2-2 one more time. Hit out towards second. Scooped up, and the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Reds strand a couple. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Yu Darvish, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Yu Darvish is what you look at when you're looking for an ace. Big, strong guy, came over from Japan, 95 to 97 miles an hour, all the way back from Tommy John surgery. Has the curveball, the changeup, and the slider. Will throw any pitch at any count. One of the top pitchers in the game, and you'll know early. If he's seeing a lot of swings and misses and strikeouts, it's going to be a long day for those guys swinging the bats.
First delivery to him on the way. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. And guys, these Reds, as they enter play here this afternoon, they've been mired in a team-wide slump of late, as with the loss last time out, they've now dropped 8 of their last 9 decisions.
Yeah, Matty, this team has definitely been struggling recently, and then you get a look up right now and you're going to face the ace. Somebody has to step up for this team. I'll tell you what, if they're able to score a few early runs off him and put him on the defensive, this could be a huge momentum swing for this team.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Now at the plate, Victor Caratini. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball one. On the ground is short. This could be two. There's one. Back to first, but it's right over his head.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got to force at second, and the runner didn't advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
Stepping in now, Junior Moore, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Fouled away. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Drilled down the line, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Now a throw over to first, and he's back standing. Caratini, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
Darvish a check on first, and the runner back easily.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Now another 1-2. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. And now time to check how Joe Madden has lined the Cubbies up in this one. What do you think they need to do to keep the winning streak a-rolling, D-Row?
Yeah, Matty, this team poses a lot of problems offensively. This is a scary lineup because they can beat you in a variety of ways. Not only do they have power in the middle of the order, but a ton of speed that can put some serious pressure on the defense.
Digging in, Will Negri, as we run you the numbers to see the splits between July and August. First offering on its way. And a neck-high fastball that time. Darvish pauses. 1-0 on its way. Takes a high fastball for a strike. Two out with the man at first. It's 1-2.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a fourth.
Now a throw over, and he'll be back in standing up. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Here's the 1-2. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. Great support from his infield, though, as that's the third out. Weird way to end the inning. Cubs strand one, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. At the plate, Adam Duvall, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Number 23, Adam Duvall.
First delivery to him on the way. Called strike over the outside corner. A wave and a miss.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure.
That's a stone cold take right there. Easily could have been rung up instead.
Still 1-2. The 1-2. Fly ball out to straightaway right field. Fernandez moves over, makes the play, one away.
Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Brooks Robinson. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here comes the first pitch. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
That's got to be frustrating for the pitcher right there. He's well aware of who's having great seasons and who's having the tough seasons at the plate for the opposition. This guy put him in the tough season bucket, and he just gave up a knock to him.
Into the box now, Tucker Barnhart, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. He's got it to second for one. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn two, and it gets him out of the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special following this. Stepping up now, Fernando Alvarado. He'll begin things here against Yu Darvish.
Fernando Alvarado.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Ready on 0-2. Missed with a slider.
Broke out the sweeping slider right there and just missed off the edge. If he would have caught the corner right there, I think he's got a backwards K.
The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
The 3-2 pitch. Hit back toward the mound. And this will find its way into center field for a leadoff single. So a base hit here to start the inning, and he continues to pile them up as we take a look at our league leaders in hits so far. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Now batting, Ford Lemieux. First at bat for him as he enters play number 3 in the National League batting race. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that one just missed outside. Now the 1-0. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Alvarado gets his lead at first. Nobody out. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Henniger ranging back into the bleachers and gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. One shy of the magic number now. 49 home runs thus far as the Cubs are out in front now 2-0.
I know I get big money for my expert analysis, but this is pretty simple. If you put a fastball up in the zone over the heart of the plate, this guy's going to turn it around in a heartbeat. This one was no shocker.
Now at the plate, Eric Fernandez having a very nice year, currently second in the NL batting chase. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hit hard towards center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Loud noises right here, fellas. Hey, he's going to have to mix it up a little bit more because they are on his stuff.
Standing in now, Darrell Burrows, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He comes in at 262 on the year, 7 homers and 16 RBIs. The 1-0. And he fouls this one off. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. A high fastball is in there.
2 straight.
And look out. Oh, that got him. And any time you hit the pitcher, you're asking for trouble.
Oh boy, pro pitchers belong to a closed fraternity, so you don't usually see that very often. And anytime it does happen, folks start hanging on the top steps of the dugout. These things usually don't go unpunished.
Stepping in, Johnny Varner. He'll look to pad that RBI total a bit here as he enters play 8th in the National League in that category. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A slider that just grabs the outside corner.
You're on the mound in this situation. You only have two options. You got to find a way to strike this next guy out or get him to ground into a double play.
First and second here with nobody out. Into the corner and slicing foul. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. High in the air out to center field. Hamilton is right there, one down.
Time for a look at the Cincinnati Reds on D. And guys, let's focus our attention on center fielder Billy Hamilton. A pitcher's dream out there covering gap to gap. He makes the extraordinary play look routine. Seriously, probably the best range of any center fielder in the game.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Justin Metz. He drew a walk his first time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Lays off 1-0. Now the 1-0. And this is fouled at the plate.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get ahead to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out. Stepping into the box, Victor Caratini, reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Looking to minimize the damage here. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. And no problems over there for Votto as that'll end the inning. 2 for the Cubs in the inning on the strength of this 2-run home run. We've played 2. It's now 2-0 Chicago. Back here at Wrigley for the start of the third as we get a nice look at downtown from high above Lakeshore Drive. Leading off the inning, Yu Darvish, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
So far on the year, Darvish is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Matty, he struggled against right-handed pitching all season long, but he just needs a few knocks today, maybe to get the confidence going. I don't think this is the norm for this ball player.
High pop-up. Negri is there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. And with one away, time for a quick check of the standings, and it'll show you that these guys have the division race all sewn up as they look forward to baseball in October. Digging in to try it again, Barry Larkin. He reached on a single in his first try. Here comes the first pitch. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's fouled away. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Fouled off. Here's another 1-2. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see there, he sits in 4th place in that department in the National League. Settling in now, Billy Hamilton. He did his job and laid down a successful sac bunt in his first appearance. First pitch of the at-bat. And this will be fouled away.
With 2 outs, they're not playing him to bunt here, and he didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't at least thinking about it. He handles the bat pretty well, and he can definitely run.
1-1 the count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he misses 2-1. Cutter, and that's a called strike 2.
2-2.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
1-2-3 go the Reds. They trail things here 2-0. Stepping up to the plate, Junior Moore. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch on its way. And a fastball just a bit high. Moore is usually found patrolling the outfield, but he can also get behind the plate, and that's exactly what he's doing in this one.
Yeah, this one's crazy for me. To be a center fielder by trade and be asked to come into the infield, not only into the infield, but at a premium position, it screams that he must have touched the position at some point. No manager would ask a player to come from center field into shortstop unless he had the utmost confidence in this guy's defensive skills.
The 2-0. 3-0 now. Here it comes, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. The 3-1 pitch. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the 3rd.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering where the heck was that pitch. I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Will Negri. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch on its way. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Here's the 0-1. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Robinson is there, 1 away.
The catcher, number 2.
At the plate, Fernando Alvarado. He singled his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that misses 1-1. Moore stands at first with 1 out. Now a move over to first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Popped him up. Votto in foul ground. 2 down. Standing in, Ford Lemieux. He hit a 2-run jack in his first at-bat.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Pitch inside. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
1-0 pitch on the way. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. Lemieux is simply an all-around great defensive outfielder. Not only does he have great range and great hands, he's also got a plus arm, one that base runners and base coaches certainly have to be mindful of.
Absolutely. When you are in the meeting room preparing for this guy, it is the first thing that jumps off the page. Do not take the extra base.
Eric Fernandez would be next. The 3-0 pitch is in there for strike 1.
You know, I think this is a big situation in this game. They've got to lead by a couple of runs, but they don't want to look back on this inning when this one's over and think that they left some runs out there on the base path. Scoring more here would be huge.
The 3-1 turned on down the line, and this will get past Votto down the line. A fair ball. Throwing to second, and he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Row. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup, and that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
Into the box, Eric Fernandez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0.
Well, this is starting to feel like a make or break moment in this game. When you're playing a first place team, you can't expect to fall way behind early in the game and then mount a comeback.
1-0 count. Here it is. Reached for and popped into the air back behind second. Larkin has got it, and the side is retired. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. 3 complete from Wrigley Field. It's 3-0 Chicago. In now for the Reds, Joey Votto, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Joey Votto.
Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1. Ball 2.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Now the 2-0 home is at the knees and inside, but called a strike. Swing and a line drive, but this will be foul. check to swing there and pops this one up. And there's out number 1.
Now batting, second baseman.
So now the Reds' cleanup hitter, Scooter Gennett, hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike 1.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2.
Hey, he finds himself down 0-2 with the quickness. I know he's a great 2-strike hitter, but this at bat, he's going to have to find a way to nickel and dime and get this thing back to even.
Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. This is in the air to center. Does he have another 1-2-3 for the ledger? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. Reds are down in order. They trail in this one 3-0. Stepping into the box, Darryl Burrows. He was drilled by a pitch his last time up.
Burrows.
He's set. Here it comes. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now. The 2-0. 2-1 now. And the pitch on 2-1. In the air, down the line in left. Duvall on the move. He's there and records the first out. Good time now to check out the Reds' Road to the Show report, as you see a couple of guys in the upper levels of the minors that have been making waves as of late. Coming to the plate now, Johnny Varner comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Varner, a California-born ball player. He was a 5th-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2018.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute steal coming out of the middle rounds.
And that pitch catches the inside corner.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
In now, Justin Metz, as he'll take a look at ball one. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground. Here it comes, 1-0. Chopped weakly to the left. Fielded by Robinson. Throw goes to Votto over at first. It's in time to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. But they're on top by a count of 3-0. So striding forward now, Adam Duvall. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
Adam Duvall.
First delivery to him on the way. A ball and no strikes.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike one. Good riding action to that thing, and it's ball and 2 strikes.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
A little bouncer. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. The next 1-2 pitch. Misses, ball 2. And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see right there, he's up near the top in the National League, currently 3rd best. Into the box now, Brooks Robinson, a base hit in his first trip. Here comes the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. There's the knuckle curve laid off, 1-1. Fouled away. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
Striding into the box, Tucker Barnhart. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3 up, 3 down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. That's the first. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? You bet he does. 11 in a row set down, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Reds. They trail it here 3-0. Digging in once again, Victor Caratini. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground. First pitch coming. Here it is. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Missed with a slider.
Well, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff, this might be the time to start mixing in your off-speed stuff.
Outside, 3-0 now. Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter. The 3-1 pitch. Grounded foul off to the left near Brian Butterfield in the third base coaching box. He's set. Here's the 3-2. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
A lot of indecision there on that check swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3-2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch or two, it's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
Into the box now, Junior Moore, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. A 2-ball, no strike count to the Cubs center fielder. Darvish delivers the 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Hit hard on the ground to second, and that'll find its way into right field for a 1-out single.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
But the runner's back easily. First pitch of the at-bat. And that pitch catches the inside corner. And now the Reds are going to get the bullpen moving here, and it's a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors so far for the Cubbies. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give the guy at first a chance to run.
Here's Darvish on 0-2, and he fouls this one off.
Hey, if he's going to offer at a fastball above the zone, why don't you just continue to climb the ladder? Don't be shocked if he goes even higher with this next pitch.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
You know, guys, these hitters have had some great looks at that slider so far. and clearly they're all on the same page. The plan is simple. Lay off that slider and make him bring up something straight in the strike zone.
Bouncer to the left side. Oh, look at Robinson. The second for one. Back to first, and he throws it away.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got the force at second, and the runner didn't advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
Standing in now, Fernando Alvarado as he grounds one briskly to short. Throw on Nevada will take care of him at first, and the side is retired. One left for the Cubs, but they lead it 3-0. Jose Peraza will grab a bat and lead things off here in the top of the 6th.
Number 9, Jose Peraza.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. He'll enter play here at an even 250. 1 home run and 25 driven in. The 1-0 home. Misses, ball 2. Now the 2-0 home. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Peraza, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. 3 balls and a strike to the shortstop of the Reds.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
The 3-1. Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. Slapped hard the opposite way. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Stepping in now, Barry Larkin.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
To his right, Mets. And there are 2 away now. Here's Billy Hamilton standing in. Here's the first pitch to him. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out. Reds are down in order, still down 3-0. Wandy Peralta enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 53, Wandy Peralta.
Digging in and looking for more, Ford Lemieux. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Slow bouncer to the right side. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out.
Sometimes for a first baseman, the best thing you do is just go ahead and tag the guy like that. Hey, there's a lot more that can go wrong when you try to throw to the pitcher or the second baseman covering.
Ready for another chance? Eric Fernandez. He flew out in his last at-bat. He's set, and the pitch. A fastball right down the middle for a strike.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
One out, nobody on. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch is a fastball that misses. The 2-1 home. Takes this the other way to right. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Around second. He's on his way to third. The relay throw, and he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
Number 33, Darryl Burrows.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Darryl Burrows. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball one. Takes a high fastball for a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Oh, and now look at this. The pitcher gives one a ride to deep left. A leap, but this is out of reach and off the wall. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
When it left the bat, I thought the outfielder had a beat on it. Gave it a heck of an effort, going high for it, but he just can't bring it down. The run came across to score, and he's safely at second, hoping his teammates can return the favor.
In now, Johnny Varner, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. No hits to this point. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
High in the air down the right field line. Haniger in pursuit. He makes the catch, and tagging is the runner from second. And he's up to third safely now with two gone in the inning. Ready once again, Justin Metz, runner in scoring position with two gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is taken outside for ball one. Burrows on third with 2 out. One ball and 1 strike to the Cubs leadoff batter. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball. A high fastball is in there. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Two outs here with a runner at third. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball. Again, he sends it out of play. Once again, a 3-2. And he looks at ball 4 now. So he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of a steal when he's on base. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing. So I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
And he'll snap one over to first. Runner's back. Next to bat will be Victor Caratini as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ready with the 1-1. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. Just keeping him close. Looking to minimize the damage here. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Here now the 2-2. Just hung in there on that one. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. One that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Full count still. Another payoff pitch. Popped him up. Votto is under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up to start the 7th. It's now 4-0 Chicago. Welcome back here to the historic friendly confines of Wrigley Field. Getting set for the 7th now with the Cubs out in front. And before the inning gets underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Now at the plate, Joey Votto. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
Swing and a miss at a ball down.
We got a ball, 1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
The great equalizer, the changeup. That was a really good job of getting him to offer at that one out of the zone, and it was all set up by the fact that he got ahead in the count and forced the hitter to have to protect. That's the name of the game.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1.
Hey, we're moving into the later innings right here. This guy's continuing to pitch well with his first pitch strike percentage well over 60%. That's about league average so far, so he's right on point.
Takes a look at one catching the outside corner.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
Stepping in, Mitch Haniger. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Two out, nobody on. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Just missed with a breaking ball. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special following this. Robert Stevenson gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Robert Stevenson.
Junior Moore will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now.
Junior Moore.
First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a hot shot toward third. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases.
Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. And a fine start to the inning for the Cubbies. It's a leadoff triple.
That was not the way this pitcher envisioned the beginning of the game. Going for him wasn't that bad of a pitch. He jumps all over it. Nobody can run it down, and he's standing at third feeling pretty good about himself.
Into the box now, Will Negri, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And it's fouled away. Has a look, now the pitch. Fastball runs inside and gets away. And not in time as the run scores. And the run will score on the wild pitch. My goodness.
Man, he's out there trying to throw strikes and give his guys a chance to come back and maybe win this thing. But that wild pitch and the insurance run it allows to score certainly aren't helping matters in the slightest.
The 1-2 is in there. A called strike 3.
The catcher, number 2.
Now at the plate, Fernando Alvarado. First pitch coming. Here it is. This ball will be chopped foul. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1 home. And that one stayed too low apparently.
We all know this guy is a great hitter. In a 3-1 count, this is just what he's looking for. He loves to hit when the count's in his favor like this.
The 3-1. In the air out toward right field.
On the run is Henniger,
but he won't get to it. It drops in behind him. He hit the corner and tries for third. Throw won't get him.
He gave it all he had out there in right field, but he just couldn't quite catch up with it. I like the effort with the leap, but once it got down, he was off to the races and into third.
Into the box, Ford Lemieux, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Hot shot on the ground is short. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. In to score, the runner from third.
No, you try and execute a pitch, Dan. I'll leave you to answer that. But right there as a batter, you see the infield back. You take everything, all the variables into consideration. You're not trying to do too much. Anything on the ground that stays off the corners gets you an RBI. Now mix in the fact that it found the hole, and he's got a knock to go with it.
You know, it's so frustrating as a pitcher, D-Row. You think what you make is a good pitch. Infield playing back. A ball is able to sneak through. A base hit and a run batted in. So close, but yet so far from getting out of that inning unscathed.
He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Set with the 0-1. Takes a knee-high fastball. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. On to first, and there are 2 down.
And you know, guys, if this bat doesn't break, it's probably a double play ball, but that just wasn't happening here. Good job to make sure of one, though.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Darryl Burrows. He's been great on the mound, so we'll see if he can do something with the bat here as well. He's earned a chance to take this at-bat.
Yeah, Matt, when a guy's throwing the ball as well as he has, it kind of forces the manager's hand to stay with him. He's been exciting to watch, and he's really had this crowd behind him the entire game.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a neck-high fastball that time. Lemieux at second with 2 down. Two balls and no strikes.
My bet is he's getting the take sign now on 2-0. If he's having a hard time throwing strikes to the pitcher, you might as well let him work himself into trouble.
The 2-0. Nope. 3-0.
It's amazing how guys can lose focus sometimes when the weaker hitters come up, especially the pitchers. You got to stay on the attack and minimize pitches and get these guys out in a hurry.
Right over the middle, knee high.
This is where, if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Line to the right side. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Another good inning for the Cubs here, and you don't need me to tell you that these folks don't need much of a reason to have a good time. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special following this. Into the box now, Adam Duvall. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
First pitch of the at-bat. Started that swing a bit too early.
I don't know if this is great deception by the pitcher, great arm action, or just bad offensive approach. They got to find a way to get something in the zone. Somebody's got to be willing to take a pitch, maybe move something the other way to kind of calibrate what the strike zone's going to be.
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Line toward the alley in left center, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Number 5, Brooks Robinson.
At the plate, Brooks Robinson, a hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. He's gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
And this one gets away.
And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Stepping in now, Tucker Barnhart. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. Up around the face.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
The 2-0 on the way. 2 balls and a strike to count. The 2-1 home will not catch the zone. Ball 3. 1 out and a runner on second base. And a full count now. 3-2. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Gerard Dyson will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. So far this season with runners in scoring position, Dyson sitting a little under 200, which for a pitcher, of course, isn't all that bad, really.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Coming up on the century mark in pitches now through the first 7 2/3.
And he's going to empty the bucket right here. He sees the finish line, Dan, and he's got a chance at this.
Well, there's no doubt about it right now. And what makes it easier, too, from a manager's standpoint right now, you could probably just go to one guy in the bullpen to finish this game. A terrific job, 7 2/3 up to this point.
The 2-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2. Line to the right side. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. Reds leave 1. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. Enrique Fernandez comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Into the box, Johnny Varner. He'll see what he can do leading off the homemade.
Johnny Varner.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Almost a worm burner as he misses on a low fastball. Ball 1. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now time is called as a beach ball has made its way out into left field here. The 1-2. Popped him up. Votto in foul ground. This is just a bit out of reach as it's off the top of the visitors' dugout. The 1-2. Here's one for Jeanette, the second baseman. And that's out number 1.
Up next for the Cubs, second baseman, Justin.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Justin Metz. Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball just below the knees, ball one. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. Looks like the Reds are going to have some stirring in the bullpen as a lefty's begun to heat up down there. Too high, and it's 3-0. One out, nobody on. Three and one to him now. Can't keep that one fair either, and now the count is full. 3-2 pitch. Now he extends nicely, and this ball driven to right field and deep. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Fouled off. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit the other way out toward right field. Waiting on it is Eniger. 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Victor.
Next to bat would be Victor Caratini. He got under one and popped out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Low with the splitter, ball one. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit to short. Throw goes to Votto over at first. It's in time to retire the side. Cubs are down in order. They lead it 6-0. Striding in to start the 9th, Barry Larkin, and they'll need him to get something going here. Now the pitch. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball one. Heading out towards shallow right. Fernandez is over, makes the play, 1 away. Digging in, Billy Hamilton. First pitch coming, here it is. Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Red center fielder in front with a 2-0 count. The 2-0 on the way. A bouncer up the middle. To his right, Metz. On to first, and now the Reds are down to their final out here. In is Joey Votto now. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
First pitch on its way. Hard on the ground towards short. Varner is there. Throw on to first will be in time to get him. And the Cubs will add one more to their winning streak as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and we knew he was in a groove from the first inning, and he just kept this thing rolling and rolling and rolling. They couldn't get anything going against him. A dominant performance with a complete game shutout.
6-0 the final shutout score today. Chicago took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Darryl Burrows wins his 23rd of the year as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way on over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs, 6 runs. Second,
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, Darryl Burrows pitched well again and earned his 23rd win on the season as the Cubs got past the Reds 6-0. He is currently leading the National League in strikeouts. The Milwaukee Brewers got 11 hits overall as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 7-1. The Colorado Rockies got an astounding 20 hits in total as they dismantled the Giants 14-6. Danny Valencia was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as the Diamondbacks got the victory against the Dodgers 11-6. Mookie Betts had 3 hits in the contest as Boston defeated the Indians 5-4. He is currently among the AL leaders in on-base percentage. The Royals combined for a 4-hitter as they beat the White Sox on the south side 5-1. The Minnesota Twins sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the visiting Orioles 4-3. Jose Alvarez grabbed win number 6 on the year, helping lead the Angels to the victory over Oakland 3-2. They now have 5 straight wins. The Texas Rangers totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 7-6. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
from one of the best ballparks you'll find in the sport, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Chicago Cubs and the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Cubs are looking to make history here today. Can they break the all-time winning streak record? We'll see right after this. Jameson Taillon is the man on the mound for the Pirates in this contest. Dan, any thoughts?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
So coming to the plate, Justin Metz, and he's a strong candidate for Rookie of the Year honors. If he can avoid a collapse here in the final months, it's been a great first campaign in the big leagues for him so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. Dero, Dan, we look at this Pirates ball club as they enter play here tonight. They come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have to let it go. They can get it going back in the right direction today.
The 2-0 on the way. Line, but speared on a hop. And that's the first out. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup and how they continue the winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, the thing I'm focused on with this lineup is the fact that they love to run. They lead the league in stolen bases. They're not afraid to take that extra bag. It's going to put the defense on their heels. Be on the lookout for that today.
So in now for Chicago, Brian Cabrera. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
Loves hitting left-handed off of right-handed pitchers, hitting over 300 against right-handed pitching.
In there, 0-1.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hip. Your first move is to bail a little bit and kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that first strike.
The 0-1 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Marte's after it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Digging in, Junior Moore. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. Fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Hey, Dero, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
The next 0-2. Hot shot down the line. But this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Here's another 0-2. Tapper up the line. That rolls foul, so a good job to fight it off and stay alive. First inning as we're just underway from Pittsburgh. A shot down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. It's the Cubs 0, Pirates coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. John Salazar, the right-hander from Arizona, will be doing the pitching. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been pretty good his last 3 starts. A whip under 1.20, so he minimizes the amount of base runners. He's a tough customer. It'll be fun to watch him to see if he's on point early in this one here today.
Victor Caratini has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman. Standing in, Starling Marte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Center fielder, Starling Marte.
First offering on its way. Right over the middle, knee high. Well, guys, as we look at the Cubs coming into play here tonight, all you can really say is they've been on one heck of a run.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
They'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
2 things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Backhanded. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. And here's how Clint Hurdle set his Pirates lineup for this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be paying close attention to Starling Marte. His batting average is on the rise right now. And if you look at his last 10 games, you know why. He's hitting over 350 in that span. So he's found his groove. He's hitting just about everything right now.
Up next for the Buccos, Peter Sasaki, and he really thrives in the batter's box here at home. Something to keep an eye on in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a neck-high fastball that time. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. 1 out, nobody on. Taken high and deep to right. Fernandez ranging back. On the warning track, he makes the catch. So digging in now, Jeff Bagwell. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. Still no score. Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Will Negri. He's a long ball threat, of course. Currently number 4 in the National League home run race. First delivery to him on the way. Good breaking ball that time, in for a strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 52 for him thus far. And the Cubs are on the board first, 1-0.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, is not the end of the world.
In now, Fernando Alvarado. A ball and no strikes. That average for him up in the 360s now. 54 home runs and up to 136 now driven in. Big slow breaking ball, one that drops in for a strike. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
And the 2-1. Shot toward right center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Now to the plate, Ford Lemieux, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. And a ball, 1-0. Lemieux has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure is on.
Yeah, Matty, he has definitely put that debate to rest. He has absolute ice water in his veins.
Alvarado leads off second with nobody out. Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. The 2-1 home. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. And that one's wet. Bounced right into the Allegheny. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. So a milestone here. And even 50 home runs on the year now. And the Cubs have taken a 3-0 lead.
Oh, man, it's so rare to see a guy put up 50 dingers in a season, especially in recent years. Well, he just did. It's been incredible to watch. What a season.
Into the box now, Eric Fernandez. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. That batting average for him at .355. 55 homers now to go with 133 driven in. Now the 1-0. And he fouls this one off. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
The 2-1 home is taken for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 56 on the year. And with it, the Cubs have moved out in front now 4-0. Well, that was this lineup's 3rd homer of the game.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, you know what, D-Row? This is a pretty good pitcher's ballpark, PNC, in Pittsburgh.
What an impressive hitting performance by that lineup. This park, it definitely caters to the left-handed hitter. With that wall in right field, you feel like you can book one into the Allegheny. Not the same for a right-handed hitter. Big left center gap, and center field plays deep.
Ball, that's out.
2-0 now.
Yeah.
And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch is a fastball that misses.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
And that's lifted the other way out to left. Sasaki shading to his right, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Take a look at the Pittsburgh Pirates defensive lineup. And let's take a look at the guy behind the dish, and that's Francisco Cervelli, one of the best ball framers in all our sport, a guy who's going to make his pitcher work for everything today.
Coming to the plate now, Johnny Varner. He begins this one with the 4th best batting average in the National League. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1. This is line to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Justin Metz.
Striding in once again, Justin Metz. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Here's the first pitch to him. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike.
This is a tough spot here to turn 2 off this guy at the plate. One of the things you really have to make sure defensively, to make sure you get at least 1 out. Don't try to turn that double play. If you get the sure out at second, take that. And if you get it at first, well, that's just an added bonus. But make sure you at least get 1 out in a spot like this.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Cubs leadoff batter.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
4 runs here in this half inning. fastball not close. It's 2-1 now.
Well, we're just in the second inning. Well, that command he normally has on his side just doesn't quite seem to be there. He's really fighting himself right now.
Now the 2-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. Here now the 2-2. Line to the right side. But a foul ball. Here's another 2-2. And a fastball just a bit high.
Defense has got to be on their toes right here. 3-2 count. Runner on first has got some serious wheels. You know he's probably being put in motion.
Three-two pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will land out there just foul. Line to the right side, but a foul ball.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
Line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Batting second here tonight, third baseman number 7, Victor Caratini.
The next Cub up, Victor Caratini. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a check swing, but it's strike one anyway, says the home plate umpire.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Throw over to first, and he'll get back in standing. Set to deliver the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. Varner leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Throw over to the bag, and he's back easily. Line drive to left. In there, a base hit.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Batting, center fielder, Junior Moore.
Standing in now, Junior Moore. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Dickerson's there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 4 and the Pirates nothing. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup batter, Dale Murphy, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
0-1 the count. And it's 1-1.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
Two and one to the two-time MVP Dale Murphy. Two and two.
He'll be kicking himself tonight if he doesn't come up with a big knock right here. That pitch was in a hittable location, and a hitter of this caliber usually doesn't let that go by.
All even at 2 and 2. Here it is. Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. It's a solo shot here for the Mercs. Number 28 on the season. As they get on the board, it's 4-1 now. Into the box, Corey Dickerson. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. They'll come in here at 259. 13 home runs and 64 runs batted in. Now the pitch. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Lemieux is in pursuit, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli. He appeared as a pinch hitter in yesterday's contest. First delivery to him on the way. Favorable call in there for a strike. Cervelli, a Venezuelan-born ball player. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point.
Yeah, Matty, you ain't kidding right there. 10 years, we refer to that in the biz as hitting full pinch.
Moving under it more, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting seventh, second baseman.
Striding in, Adam Frazier, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that pitch catches the inside corner. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2. Line towards center field, but this will not get down quickly enough as it's pulled in out there in center, and that ends the inning. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. We're back to Friday night baseball on the show after this. Digging in for his second at-bat, Will Negri. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball on. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Frazier takes it in. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So with 1 gone in the inning, we'll take a look at where these guys sit in the standings, and I think they can pretty much start to think about next year because they are well back in the division race. So striding in, Fernando Alvarado. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Here comes the first pitch. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0. 4-1's our score here in inning number 3. In there, 1-1. Missed with a slider.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
The 2-1 home. Grounder down the line at third, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
That's a good pitch right there. But, you know, as a base stealer, when you're in the box like that, you want to protect your moneymakers, right? You don't want anything around your knees or your feet, so he was fortunate to get out of the way of that one.
Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Ford.
Ready to take his hacks again. Ford Lemieux, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
Yeah, in his last at-bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run, so it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1.
That's a ball.
And a curveball that started low and broke lower. Ball 1. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. And that is off the wall. Around second now and headed for third. And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
Wow, he's seeing the ball very well in this one. He already has a homer, and I thought he might have another one here, but it's going to hit high off the wall, and he's into third. They might think about pitching around this guy going forward.
In now, Eric Fernandez, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles in that last at-bat. We heard that he has good power. That last bomb had to go well over 400 feet. He hit it a long way.
Hit high in the air down the right field line. Murphy's under it. And that retires the side. No damage done after the 2-out triple. More ahead from the North Shore right after this. Digging in now, Jurickson Profar. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
No balls and a strike to count. Boy, in a perfect spot for the splitter there. It's 0-2. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see there, he's sitting in second place in the National League in that department. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jameson Taillon. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Swinging a soft liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Well, maybe he can take one positive from this right here with that huge base hit. I got to be honest, I wasn't even expecting him to go to the on-deck circle. The way he's been throwing the ball, scuffling a little bit, I thought maybe manager would pinch hit for him, but not so. But at least he's got the knock to fall back on.
Here's Starling Marte. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first. Here's the first pitch to him. A changeup that just catches the bottom of the zone for a strike. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Hits this one hard the other way. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's gone a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Pirates leave 1. They trail it 4-1. In now, John Salazar will begin things here against Jamison Tyone.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1.
Been a real big struggle for him so far on the mound. 4 runs and only 3 innings, so it'll be interesting to see if he can settle in at all and make some adjustments, or if this start will continue to run downhill.
The 1-0. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Cubs pitcher at the plate, trailing with a 1-2 count. The 1-2. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in. Make him prove he can adjust before you do.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Squared that one up just a little late. Now another 2-2. Line hard. Foul.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
Line towards center field. Marte has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Now batting.
And while we have a moment, here's a look at the Pirates' Road to the Show report. 2 guys there that this organization has to be happy about right now. Ready now, Johnny Varner. He reached on a single in his first try. First delivery to him on the way. Called strike over the outside corner.
0-1.
Set to deliver the 0-1. And that one just missed outside. And you wonder about the control now as he misses high with the slider. There's a drive out toward the alley in right center. And this will get all the way out toward the 375 sign now. Digging hard. He's headed for third. And he's safe. So just like that, he's at third here with one away as we show you the league leaders in 3 base hits. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Justin Metz. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that one stayed too low apparently.
He's certainly giving up plenty of hits in this one, but the funny thing is he hasn't walked anyone yet. That tells me he's throwing strikes, but he's just not throwing enough quality strikes.
The 1-0 finds the zone, strike one.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
The 1-1 fouled away. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he finds a way to focus on the baseball there as he has it for a big out number 2.
Up next for the Cubs, third baseman.
Next to bat will be Victor Caratini. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a breaking ball stays outside. Varner at third with 2 away. The 1-1 pitch. Looks at a curveball called for a strike.
1-2.
The 1-2. Smoke toward the hole. And that is into right field. A base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. So he's able to come through here with 2 away, and that's a good time to check out our RBI leaders on the league leaderboard. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Ready for another shot now. Junior Moore trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. First pitch of the at-bat. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. Here's a look over to first. And he just manages to get his hand in. Runners on the move for second. Pitch outside. The throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
Well, some may say that's a questionable steal with such a big lead, but to me, it's still too early to worry about disrespecting the other team. I've seen leads like this disappear, so they're going to keep trying to pile on.
The 2-1 home. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. 5 runs, 9 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball.
These guys hitting aren't in first place by accident. They excel at getting out to early leads, so this is a big moment in this game. If they're able to lengthen this lead any more in this inning, they're going to be in really good shape to come away with a win today.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. And he fouls this one off. That's lifted the other way out to left. Dickerson's there. And the inning is over. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for Chicago. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Cubs 5 and the Pirates 1. Standing in, Jeff Bagwell looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. First pitch on its way. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
Snuck that high hard one by him without a swing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
The windup and the 0-1. Tap fouled at home plate. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Got him.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Into the box now, Dale Murphy. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
Rock solid performance up to this part of the ball game right now. One of the keys, 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes. And when you do that, you really make the hitter swing at the pitch you want them to swing at.
Behind 0-2 now. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Popped him up. Just foul. 5-1 our score as we play the 4th here. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Corey Dickerson flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And that's by him. It's 0-1. And this is high, a ball and a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. Still a ball and 2 strikes. He'll try again, 1-2. This is pulled into right. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. A.J. Schugel, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
A.J. Schugel.
Now in the box, Will Negri. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch coming. Here it is. A changeup that catches the corner for strike one. Schugel has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. The windup and the 0-1. Good sinker that time as he gets a piece and chops it foul at home plate. Pitch on the way. And this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and that'll hold the count at 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Is swung on and missed. He got him. So with his day over now, you get a look at the final pitching line for the Pittsburgh starter. Not the night he or his club were hoping for. So stepping in, Fernando Alvarado. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a curveball that time that broke too low. And there's a sinker that he just spits on as it misses low.
Well, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff, this might be the time to start mixing in your off-speed stuff.
3-0 to him now. Ford Lemieux will be next. And that's in there. 3-1. 4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on a base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. Hit high and deep to right center. After it is Marte. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Trying to pick things up where he left off. Ford Lemieux already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a line drive. And this will get over his outstretched glove. A great effort there, but it's a base hit.
Well, with that base hit right there, D-Row, he's one double. He's 3/4 of the way to the cycle. He gets one more AB. All he needs is a double.
Yeah, and I got to be honest with you. If I'm hitting right here and I have a chance for a triple, Dan, guess who's tripping coming around second base?
That's it. Hang on for 2.
Pulling up.
Standing in now, Eric Fernandez. Swing and a little tapper. Foul ball, however, strike 1. Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. And he's back in standing. The 0-1 pitch. And this is pulled fouled as he was way out in front there.
He might not want to throw that one again. I know his timing was a little bit off at the dish, but he kept his hands back. Just missed that one. Fouled that one off really hard.
And again, a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Good changeup in the dirt. Strike three. Cervelli corrals it, and that ends the inning. Cubs strand one. They're up 5-1.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Counts even at 1-1 to Cervelli. Inside and low, 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Two balls and two strikes, the count to the Pirates catcher. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Fly ball to straightaway left. Lemieux has a beat on it, one away. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA. And as you see there, he sits in 4th place in that department in the National League. Digging in, Adam Frazier hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's a strike.
0-1's the count.
It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. On the ground to third. Caratini fields it cleanly, and that's the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Jurickson.
Here's Jurickson Profar. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. First delivery to him on the way. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1. Two out, nobody on. That's wide, 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
3-0 now. Now the 3-0 offering. He loses him on ball 4.
The pitcher, number 35.
Josh Bell will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 55.
Now Bell swings and launches one to right. Gone! Here's Starling Marte. As he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. And the curveball induces a big swing and a miss.
I'm going to chalk that one up to he didn't see it too well right there. To get such a late swing on an off-speed pitch, a good curveball right there to go down 0-2, he's got to regroup.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around, and the inning is over. But the Pirates do get a couple here on this two-run home run. We're through 5 innings here tonight. It's the Cubs 5 and the Pirates 3. Trevor Hoffman takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 51, Trevor Hoffman.
And now the Cubs pitcher, John Salazar. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And the pitch. And that's dead center for strike one.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Now it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing in the Pittsburgh bullpen. The 1-1 home. Right side. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
You know, Dero, it's not very often that pitchers are able to get some base hits. Even though that's an infield knock, he'll take that every day of the week.
Are you kidding me? From a defensive standpoint, this is rock bottom. I mean, the pitcher is beating out infield singles. What else is next?
Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope.
Missed with a slider.
Didn't get the call there, but you can't let that bother you. You just have to say, so what, and make another good pitch.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. The 3-0 pitch is taken, strike one.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Justin Metz. First pitch on its way. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
He's set, and the 2-0 pitch. Here's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte on the move. 1 down. Next to bat will be Victor Caratini. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Right on the corner, a fastball that he takes for a strike.
Now, I'm sure these infielders know it, but this hitter can burn down the baseline. So if he puts a ground ball in play, the defense is going to have to make a perfect turn to turn 2.
Smoke toward third. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second. And this will come in far too late. He's in there at third.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
Into the box, Junior Moore, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. One there, on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. At the plate, Peter Sasaki. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball at the letters, and he turns on it, hits it high and deep out to center field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
First baseman, number 5.
Stepping up now, Jeff Bagwell. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. On its way is pitch number 75. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. Three runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. Chopped weakly to the left. To his left, Caratini. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Right fielder, number 3.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Dale Murphy. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
You know, with 2 outs and nobody on, that's the last thing you want to do on the mound. That really gives the opposition some hope that they can do something with this inning.
Now at the plate, Corey Dickerson. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a neck-high fastball that time. Murphy, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a pitch takes off inside, and it gets away. And on the play, the runner moves into scoring position now at second.
And this is what happens when a power hitter is at the plate. You don't want to give him anything in the zone, and sometimes that leads to those tough-to-handle wild pitches. There's a chance they just put him on first now to avoid him doing any real damage.
3-0 now.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Here it comes, the 3-0. He swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
2 out here and a runner at second. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Now at the plate, Francisco Cervelli. 0 for 2. He's flown out twice. First pitch of the at-bat. Missed with a breaking ball.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
2 down, runners at first and second. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2. It is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Adam Frazier would be next. Swung on and hit deep to left center. Lemieux racing back to the track, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Pirates strand a couple. Can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Back here in Pittsburgh, getting set for the 7th now with the Cubs out in front. And before the inning gets underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Stephen Brault will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season. Now batting, Will Negri.
Leading out for the Cubs, first baseman, Will Negri.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Profar has a play, and that's the first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 2.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Fernando Alvarado. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. And that misses for ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. Curveball that time, not even close. There's a fastball right over the inside corner. Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now. Looking at a fastball for a strike on the corner.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the 3-2 pitch. It's a high drive to left, back toward the wall, but he's going to run out of room. It's gone! A solo shot here to left. Home run number 55 on the campaign, as it is now 7-3. Lemieux will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. And the pitch. Up around the face.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
A high strike there, and it's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
High in the air out to center field. Marte will wait on it. And that's out number 2. Stepping in, Eric Fernandez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Breaking ball taken right down the middle.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all the way, and he was going to zone him up.
The windup and the 0-1. Ball
Outside,
1.
that's a ball.
Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Drilled to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Cubs tack on another courtesy of this solo home run. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. It's the Cubs 7 and the Pirates 3. And that'll bring in Adam Frazier.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And here's a fastball called for strike one. And a splitter is over for a cold third strike as he's left shaking his head. One gone.
The batter, third baseman.
Stepping into the box, Jurickson Profar comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Took a wave at one around the shins with no luck.
I'll tell you, we're in the later stages of this ball game, but his fastball is still coming out of his hand with plenty on it.
And it's fouled away. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
Wow, talk about mowing him down. How about 2 strikeouts on 6 pitches? He isn't messing around, and these last 2 batters have had no answer for what he's throwing up there.
Doug Corey will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. And he takes ball 1. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3. Popped him up. Negri moving to his left, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Deficit holds at 4. It's 7-3. Kevin Quackenbush has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
61, Kevin Quackenbush.
Digging in to try it again, John Salazar.
John Salazar.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that one just missed outside. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Here it comes on 1-1. Sliders in for a strike.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Two pitch is fouled away. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Johnny Varner will be next. Lifted down the line in left. After it is Dickerson. 1 out. Settling in now, Johnny Varner. 2 for 2 with a triple on his batting line to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. Action now in that Pirate bullpen as a left-hander starts to heat up down there. 1-0 pitch on the way. Popped up. Cervelli waits on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
Now batting,
stepping up to the plate, Justin Metz. First delivery to him on the way. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. Two out, nobody on. Takes this the other way to right. A screaming base hit here, his first of the night. So a nice job there to fight off an 0-2 pitch and keep the inning alive for at least one more batter.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Victor Caratini is in with two away as he takes a ball, 1-0. Here it comes, 1-0. Right over the middle, knee high. And a breaking ball stays outside. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And he pops it up. Here comes Dickerson, but this will land untouched. The 2-2. Lifted in the air out to right. Murphy will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. One left for the Cubs, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. So the Pirates batting order turns over and set to go. Starling Marte. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball just a bit high. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. A 1-1 count to the Pirates leadoff hitter. And there's ball 2 now.
2 balls, 1 strike. Your count. Ball 3.
And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
Well, that's ball 3, and the Pirates right now would do anything to get that leadoff guy on. They would welcome a walk.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
At the plate, Peter Sasaki. Here's the first pitch to him. Low with the splitter, ball one.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. He's gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Marte on at first, nobody out. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The 1-2. This is flared out towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman.
First baseman, number 5.
Stepping into the box, Jeff Bagwell, and he's 0 for in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. Runner back standing. First pitch on its way. Takes a high fastball for a strike. Runners on first with 1 down. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. Don't want to forget about him. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit down the third baseline. Oh, what a stop on the slide. To second for 1. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there.
Yeah, I like the way he stayed right in there at second base, knowing he was vulnerable, but it definitely influenced the throw to first. Way offline, and he's going to get charged with an error as a result.
Stepping in now, Dale Murphy, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here's the 0-1. And that pitch misses down in the dirt.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. 1-2 now.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
And this late in the game, 3-2 counts can really take a toll on you as a starting pitcher. You really have to maintain your focus and take it 1 pitch at a time.
And he goes the other way, but he got a lot of it deep down the line. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 1 left for Pittsburgh. They're down 4. It's 7-3. The Steel City at night, seen there from the split of the Ohio River as we welcome you back to PNC Park. Eddie Romero enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Junior Moore will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike one. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Fouled off. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Will Negri. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. Now he'll step off and fire to the bag. And the runner back in standing. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. And that pitch catches the inside corner.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
All even now, 2-2. Nobody out, runner on first. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. Back in standing. Here now the 2-2. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
In now, Fernando Alvarado.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry. Well, when a reliever comes in a game, he always wants to make a big impression, but I don't think uncorking a wild one was what he had in mind. Sometimes it takes a reliever a little bit of time to be comfortable on the mound out there, so we'll see if he can settle in.
Fastball misses badly there, and he's behind 2-0.
That was one of the easiest takes he'll have all year, and it puts him in a great hitter's count. He's got to take advantage of this situation.
Now a check swing, but he does manage to hold up in time. Ball 3. And they were simply not going to give him anything there with the base open. It's a 4-pitch walk.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking you deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Coming to the plate now, Ford Lemieux. He'll look to keep it going, 3 for 4 so far in the ballgame. He's set now to pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field. A base hit. Long throw to third. And they won't come close to getting him. He's in there at third.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I'd say those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
Into the box now, Eric Hernandez, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. Now a snap throw to first, and he'll be back in standing up. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Popped up. Sasaki calls for it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
The pitcher, number 20.
Arthur Haynes will see what he can do off the bench as he'll bat with runners at the corners and 2 gone here. Fouled away. And they're runners at the corners now. Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
Into the box now, Johnny Varner. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they can get out of this jam, though.
First delivery to him on the way. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
Back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throw on the second for the force, and the side is retired. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and 3 men left on base. One more shot coming up. Will go to the bottom of the 9th. The Cubs are on top 8-3. Lee Smith is on out of the bullpen now as he gets to work in his 60th game of the season. So striding forward now, Corey Dickerson, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
From the stretch. 0-1 the count. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Can't say he's tickling around the zone. Those last two pitches were pretty much grooved right down the middle, but it didn't bite him.
Ready with the 0-2. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Another 0-2 home. That misses 1-2. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. The 2-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. The Cubs are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. And he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening. Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Now the 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
Now the 2-0. Taken, strike one on the inside corner.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. Adam Frazier is on deck. One out, nobody on. One is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
Looked like he swung at ball 4 right there. Clearly he saw something in that pitch that he liked out of the pitcher's hand, but that wasn't a pitch he was going to do a whole lot with.
Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
And that'll bring in Adam Frazier. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that one right down Main Street. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 pitch. On the ground to the right side. Scooped up to second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's Jurickson Profar, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A high fastball is in there. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch.
One ball,
And he takes this one high, 1-1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. Pittsburgh down to their last strike. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch that tied him up in knots, and the ball game is over.
Well, I never thought they'd reach this milestone, but here we are. 26 wins in a row, tying the Major League record set by the New York Giants way back in 1916. One of the great all-time runs in any sport, and we're here watching it.
8-3 tonight. The Cubbies host their 130th win, most in the league. John Salazar wins his 25th decision of the year as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. Jamison Taillon was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that'll just about do it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com.
First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 8 runs on 15 hits. 1 error and 11 runners left on base. For the Pirates, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 23 minutes. A reminder that extra tea service to the South Hills is available across the bridge at either the Wood Street or Gateway Center stations. 33X West busway buses are also available with service to Carnegie, Bell, Crafton, and Sheridan stations. Also, return trips to Station Square on the Gateway Clipper fleet are available outside the stadium for 1/2 hour after the final pitch.
National League Central,